Hello, and welcome back. It is once again time for some Final Fantasy XIV. Last we left off, I was a bit mad. At Square Enix. They keep doing this thing with main story duties where you'll do a dungeon that requires, say, 705 average item level, and then immediately follow that up with a boss fight, a trial, that requires, say, 715 average item level. And it really ruins the immersion. It pulls you, it yanks you out of the game and says, no, you can't do the thing that we were just building up to. Because you gotta go shopping for some better gear. And it really sucks. It really sucks. But also I have OBS. I have a confession to make. So I do have, I'm Reaper currently because the ingress, regress abilities make traveling around my personal island easier. It makes it faster to gather ingredients and things. Anyways, Dark Knight is currently now average item level 724. This rate, I went and I managed to get this Helm of Fending from that dungeon that required the 705 item level. I got this. I also got this surcoat offending from that. I got this necklace or neckband, this wristband, and this ring we got our first run through last time. I've also picked up some light heavy greaves, brays, or actually light heavy greaves, Quetzali brays, Historia gauntlets, item level 750, and then also Quetzali greatsword, light heavy earrings, and a cruiser ring. You might be asking, how did you get that cruiser ring? Well, you see, I was like, I need some more tomestones, especially the mathematics tomestones. You know, the cap is 450 per week, but I needed some more so that I could get these gauntlets, 750. And I was like, well, Duty Finder here, roulette, gives me things for normal raid. I'll just jump into one of those, or it might have been, was it Alliance? No, it wasn't Alliance, I think it was a normal raid. I was like, I'll just jump into a normal raid, right? It'll be fine, I'll get some resources, we'll just be doing some random raid. Oh, guess what? Apparently, since I had the 715 item level requirement, it sent me into the Cruiserweight M1. As soon as it started up, I was like, wait, no, hey, hold up. No, I wanted to do this one on stream. No! So yeah, I ended up doing that little dance off stream by accident. Sorry. I'll try to, we'll queue up for it again and just make sure that set to, what was it? There's a setting in here for this character. I think it's under. What was it? I know there's a setting for the skipping cutscenes thing. Is it under character? No. Here it is, right here. What's going on? For some reason today, my headphones keep shutting themselves off. They're like, they're fully charged. But anyways, you're gonna turn off those skips. I don't know why it's under control settings. Under character settings, control settings, cutscenes. Anyways, we're gonna queue up for that. See if we can get in so that you can see what it's all about before we continue that little storyline. But we also, actually I don't need to teleport there. We're also going to, I also queued up for, I can't remember if it was main story, no, it was trial. I queued up for trial roulette, and it sent me to my current main story recollection here. It sent me to this. I was like, no, not again, stop it. I unplugged my Ethernet cord and plugged it back in so that I would disconnect from the server, because that was my only way of leaving the trial. I was like, no, I am not doing main story off stream. No, stop it. Why are you doing this to me? That should not be on the duty roulette, right? Not for my daily duty roulette. Oh, looks like we're actually queuing up pretty quickly. Just need one DPS and one more tank. Not bad, not bad. My Sanctuary is doing alright. We're at Sanctuary rank 7 now. I've got rank 2 workshop here, granary there. Up here, I've got another rank 2 granary and another rank 2 workshop. And then up here, we're working on building a landmark, windmill, and another workshop. That's how that's going currently. Also got up here, got my small number of animals here, little lamb, chocobo, some upkalus, and then opopo. And then I've got 2 farm things going. 2 plots. Yeah. Let's actually return to Linza while we're waiting. Oh, now we need 2 DPS. Somebody dropped out. Check on some things here, like, actually, I'll use Ethernet. Hop on over here, check on these, those are another hour. Check on my squad. I did have them training earlier. Are they going to be able to handle the squadron mission I need? No! Ah! It's ridiculous, dude. Need to swap out somebody in order to sort this out. Apparently, I've got way too much tactics. Not enough strength and mental. Yeah. Trouble is, well, I guess I could swap her out for her. Let's see if that helps some. Yeah, we could then shove some more into strength, and then we'll be good. Alright. That's how we do it. Let's see how my squad has no training in tactics, and yet we have plenty of tactics. So, one more hour of training for them, and then they can go on a mission. Get me some more Aetheryte passes. Yes, come on. Queue up, peoples. I need this Cruiserweight M1 for stream purposes. While we're waiting, actually, we could pop over to Charlian and turn in our fish. Fish for my peeps. I think Raquel has some here. No. Nicola. There's my fish. Oh yeah, also, from that dungeon, I've been getting a lot of level 100 gear. A lot of healer gear, got some casting gear. I also got a couple of striking, and a piece of slaying as well. So, when any of those get to 100, they'll have some pretty good gear waiting for them. Not much. Is I'm trying to remember what type of gear Viper uses. Let me see here. Scouting. Yeah. Don't think I've even seen any scouting gear pop up from that dungeon. Lakatia, hey, I've got your stuff. I know it's been like a month, but I got them. I've actually been hanging on to them all this time. Time to deliver. Yeah. Level 95 fishing. Are my eyes to be believed? An actual Smaragdos? It's even more impressive than anything I saw in my books. I know not how you accomplished this, Junasia, but you have my eternal gratitude. Oh, I just went back in time. No biggie. Don't worry about it. Ah, Junasia, I've just finished my preliminary analysis of the Smaragdos, and needless to say, it has proved truly fascinating. Incidentally, I recently overheard some of the senior members of the faculty discussing the days before the world was sundered. This led to me wondering just how far back you traveled. Well, I have long heard rumors of a collective of goblin scientists who are attempting to traverse the fabric of time itself. Yeah, they were with the help of Alexander. To be honest, I always thought it a mere jest, but is it possible you used such a method to journey into the past yourself? But I will not ask you to reveal your secrets, not now. You have provided me with exactly what I need to break this impasse in my research, and I must seize the opportunity. Smile. At any rate, examining the relative states of the Smaragdos' scales, it appears quite evident that the levels of ether in the underwater currents fluctuated regularly, even in those pre-Zodiac days. That said, the shifts in concentration appear much gentler compared to the present day. I suspect that the inflated ether levels of the moon caused by the presence of Zodiac are the key to explaining this change. Put simply, these recent incidents have a manifestation of ether levels returning to how they once were so very long ago. Now that Zodiac's no longer there, frankly, I should be elated. This effectively proves my hypothesis correct. However, something does not sit right with me. I feel like I must do more than just identify what is happening. How can I sit around here in my office poring over specimens and tomes while these poor sea creatures are suffering? The next whale might very well come ashore to its doom like the fish in Thavnar. Oh, thank you for coming, Professor Nele. I am most pleased to say that with Genasia's help, I believe I'll finally be able to finish my thesis.
Is this to say that you truly were able to obtain a specimen from ancient times? Impressive. Yes, most impressive indeed. Truth be told, the senior faculty of the studium have been aware of this form of travel for some time now. Sadly, as much as I urged your case, I was strictly forbidden from granting you access to it. Fortunate you are to have Genosia at your side. With your diligence and aptitude, and her unparalleled gleaning skills, I am expecting greater and greater things from your thesis.
I knew it. So if I'm promoted to full professorship, I might gain access to that knowledge as well. Then I must work even harder toward that goal. And yet, at the same time, I find myself with a dilemma. Is it not selfish of me to focus entirely on my own research at a time like this? Is it not my duty as a scholar to help in a more concrete manner?
Very astute questions, those, and questions for which you must find your own answer. Of course, none would object if you were to publish your findings. You've done more than enough to support up-and-coming researchers at the studium, and your work will doubtless prove a fine starting point for any who wish to explore the subject further. There are plenty of academics who are driven wholly by their curiosity, who devote their entire lives to the studies and research for its own sake. However, there is also demand for another type of research. One who uses these findings to seek out tangible solutions to the problems of our world. Your research has brought you face to face with innocent creatures in peril, and united you with a brave companion who has traveled to the edge of the world and beyond. For you, it is little surprise that you might find new motivation from their presence. Yet at the end of the day, it is your choice to make. You must decide what inspires you most as a scholar. That is all I can say.
As always, Professor Nele has given me much to ponder. Up until now, I'd simply enjoyed solving the mysteries of the world through my research. Only now have I begun to realize there may be more to it than that. Forgive me, but I would like to consider the matter further. Might I be able to count on your aid again once my mind is made up? I swear, I feel there are no limits to what I might achieve, as long as you're by my side. Yeah. Studium delivery complete. Esteem level increased. Fantastic Fisher. He now considers you a fantastic fisher. Yeah, he better. I traveled to the past. The ancient past. Also, nobody's queuing up here. Let me take a look. I think I'll start a party finder. Raids. Cruiserweight. Gosh dang it. Headphones. Why? Duty completion. Recruit. Oh, actually, hang on. End it real quick, just so I can... 'cause I realized that I should probably put a condition on there, just so we don't get anybody who's under that, and then realizes afterwards, oh wait, we can't actually go because one of our people is not geared up. The next section here. Ah, Chinasia. Always a pleasure to see you. I fear I haven't quite made up my mind regarding the issue we discussed last time. Please don't be overly concerned. I fully intend to finish writing my thesis for the upcoming conference. At the same time, I can't stop thinking about what Professor Nele said. In fact, I was just thinking I'd head to Tranquility to be alone with my thoughts for... well, hey! Thank you for the follow, Olabode2. Much appreciated. In fact, I was just thinking I'd head to Tranquility to be alone with my thoughts for a while. Would you mind joining me a bit later? An exchange of ideas might do me well. Sure. This way. Literally just wants me to step outside. Here. It's snowing. It's snowing here in Charlian. Hello, Bella Lugosi. Oh, thank you for coming. Do you recall how Professor Nele encouraged me to consider what path would most inspire me? I was thinking it over, and it occurred to me. Had I not met you, I doubtless would have continued to use my ether sickness as an excuse to stay cooped up in the studium forever. Likely, I would have succumbed to the weight of expectations and given up on my research entirely. Thanks to you, however, I was able to obtain the data I had so long sought, and now my thesis is nearly complete. For that, you have my eternal thanks. And yet, I am now struck with the profound feeling that I must do more. I must seek even greater heights. I suspect my colleagues would laugh me out of the room if they heard this, but... I have a mind to obtain data from the moon itself. If I can only get my hands on that, I'm confident that I could find a way to stabilize the ether currents, and in doing so, save the poor creatures of the sea from their suffering. Smile. Yes, this is no time to rest on my laurels. There's so much more that must be done. Of course, I'll hardly be able to accomplish this on my own. What do you say? Will you lend me your help one last time? But of course! I can go to the moon anytime I want. Dude, 2 more people. Nice, nice, nice. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got like 5, I think. Oh, thank you. I promise that this will be the last request I make of you. As for precisely what I would have you procure, this is where it gets a bit complicated. Normally I would reference the tomes in Nomenon, but as one might expect, none of them cover the ecosystem of the moon. Perhaps you might seek advice with those who reside in Mare Lamentorum? If anyone could tell you what's worth catching, I suppose it would be them. In the meanwhile, I shall focus on writing my thesis. I cannot wait to see what sort of exotic specimen you find for me this time. Perhaps one of the knowledgeable Loporits of Bestway's Burrow could point you in the right direction. Perhaps. Look at our group. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we got 6 people currently. Always join when I see it. PF. Cool. That's nice. That's good. Cool. Yeah. Also, I guess there's leaves of Old Charlie, but I'm seeing, you know, I'm seeing some quests in here, like cutting the cheese and not leaves. Where's it? An odd job and the crystal from beyond. So there are a number of plus quests to be done here, which means that we can come back to Old Charlie and if we need something to do. And I think there's also some in Hingashi as well. Oh, look at that. Full party. Woo. I'd like to start my morning picking bodies up off the floor. Time to start a ready check. Don't know why the ready check shows me as being fishing, but here we go. I thought you'd be good at this if you keep joining it. Well, nope. Alright, but you should be able to see the cutscene. This wild, funky man.
He's young, he's stylish, and he knows all the moves. The soul of the party and the king of the dance floor, Dancing Green.
Party animals, Dancing Green. That's right. He's a frog, and he does this.
Are you ready to get down?
Okay.
The Upstarts Cruiserweight campaign begins. Can you keep up with the rhythm?
No,
just getting started. Keep grooving, baby. Dancing Green is pulling out all the stops with these steps. On the dance floor, everyone's a star. Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn! An invitation to dance. How will the challenger respond?
Spotlights. Well, they move around. Go. Dance. Disco dance. Woo! Stay on that.
Oh, will the challenger be all right?
Dance. Woo! Funky. Dance to that funky beat.
Come on, show me your moves!
Alright, now this one is kind of
Effortlessly dodge. You're up, dancers!
now it's gonna be dance. This one's pretty.
Let's turn up the heat. Try to keep up now.
Basically, the frogs are gonna point in the direction.
The fever's taken hold. Can the upstart keep up with Dancing Green? Dance like there's no tomorrow! Let's finish with style!
Perfect groove.
Groovy moves! The crowd's loving it! Back to it, dancers!
Frog. Okay, now they're gonna do these things. Cordon off an area.
Show us some electrifying moves! The challenger's down! Is this the end?
How it gets operated.
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn! Dancers, take it away!
Go, dancers.
Yeah, baby! I feel the fever coming on again!
Yeah.
The night's reached a fever pitch! All eyes are on Dancing Green! Dance like there's no tomorrow! Let's finish with style! You're burning up the dance floor, baby!
That's right, I am.
Come on, show me your moves!
Right, wait. Right.
We're just getting started! Keep grooving, baby! Amazing! They clearly anticipated that attack.
Yeah. And now. Woo! Woo! What did it say? It said something.
The match is decided!
Not receiving
Victory
more
goes to the challenger!
I was wondering if it was saying something about loot. Let's copy in here. We'll try to read.
It's all over!
Okay.
Until next time.
I already got mine for this week because of this stinking juniper. All right. Go ahead and disband the party there. All right, I'm gonna try unplugging it. Replugging. Why does that sound so loud? Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay, that was weird. Well. Hopefully, that fixes things. In any case, now we've done that one on stream, so we're good there. Let's see if Recollection has anyone joining up, or do I need to do something for that too? The Dancing Plague, Extreme Unsync Farm for Mats and Mount. What is... What's the Dancing Plague? I don't remember that one. What? Here it is. Oh, okay. Yeah, now I remember. Okay. Yeah, I've already got that mount. Don't know about mats, but yeah, I did some farming of that in a party finder before. Oh wow, we only need one more healer and 2 more DPS. Hopefully we'll get that right away. Regardless, though, I guess we could go to the moon. Bestways Burrow. Fisher. Knowledgeable Lubrate.
Well, hello there, Jasia. Whatever brings you here today?
I'm looking for fish.
You don't say! That strikes me as a rather curious thing to be researching, but to each their own, I suppose. At any rate, I do believe the most representative specimen of the aquatic ecosystem here is a fish we call the lunar lamenter. They're quite plentiful in the waters of Vallis vulnerus. They're known to have a fondness for gray worms, which we suspect is one reason they taste so atrocious. Believe me, you won't find any of our chefs complaining if you take home your fair share. That said, it's most surprising to hear that the destruction of Zodiark has impacted your world so. Do be careful down there, yes?
Indeed. You said the waters of Vallis vulnerus. Interesting. I guess I will teleport over here. And we shall take off toward a dream. A dream of fish on the moon. They said the waters. There's, I don't see any waters here, but I guess we'll fish into this cradle where Zodiark was captive. If that's even possible. Doesn't look like it is. Do I have any grey worms? I don't think so. So, how does this work? Wait a minute. What's this? Vallis vulnerus. Here's the waters. The waters. Oh, wait. We should make sure that collect is turned on. Collector's glove. Gotta get that specific fish. Lunar lamenter. Oh, we only need to catch one lunar lamenter? Okay. That shouldn't be too bad then. Not looking for a full 6. Lunar lamenter, there we go. nice. We can take that on back. From the image, it looks a lot like a horseshoe crab. Oh, also, if you've noticed that my gill is down to 2.8 mil instead of well over 5 mil, that's because I put in a lottery ticket for a house in Linza. Here's the tamers. Housing lottery. Plot 25, 18th Ward. Lottery number 3. Hoping to win, because that particular plot I really like. I think it looks really nice, and I really want that plot, so I really hope I win this lottery. But of course, I'm ticket number 3 out of, last I checked, 3, but who knows if anyone else entered. You're back. I'd love nothing more than for you to regale me with the tales of the moon, but before that, do I smell what I think I smell? You sure do. You smell a lunar lamenter. A fish from the moon. Incredible! So this is the sort of creature that dwells in the lunar seas. Can't wait to dig in and start examining it. Just don't eat it. I hear it doesn't taste good. Well, there's no telling until I see the data. I'm quite confident that this discovery will allow me to revise my theory and complete my thesis. I'll be making my presentation at Phenomenon, but to be honest, I've never been very good at talking in front of the senior faculty. Might you be so kind as to come sit in the audience? Just knowing that I had a friend among the audience would go a long way to putting my heart at ease. Normally only the faculty and students are allowed to attend such events, but I'll have a word with the administrators. Given all you've contributed to my research, I can see no reason you shouldn't be permitted to attend. Plus, I saved the star, so, you know. It's looking like we're gonna need Party Finder for the trial, though. Yeah. Party Finder, withdraw. Trial! Is it called Recollection? Yeah, Recollection. First time smile. And that trial also needs a full party of 8. Oh. It's here. I thought it was gonna be in the... Yeah, I guess this is Phenomenon, isn't it? I was thinking it would be at the Rostra. You know, where they have their big chamber meetings and stuff. I'm hesitant to start this, because it's probably going to be a cutscene. Well, you know what? It's Party Finder. It'll be fine. Ah, you must be Professor Talakatia's guest. Please, go right in. I do believe your friend's presentation is about to get underway. That's what I'm here for. What, I don't get to sit down? Thank you for assembly here today, everyone. I am Talakatia, an associate professor here in the Faculty of Etherology, and today I would like to present some recent findings from my research on
Ether currents. Dude, there's like 8 people here. It's fine. Just look, I'm here. You got this. You got this, man. My presentation is entitled Ether Tide, on the waxing and waning of ether levels in underwater currents. Simply put, my hypothesis was thus. The world's underwater ether ebb and flow in tandem. When the concentration of ether drops in one area, it rises in another. This phenomenon repeats itself periodically. Long did I believe this was so, but never was I able to accumulate sufficient data to prove it for certain. This all changed recently thanks to the talents of a truly remarkable gleaner who risked life and limb to gather the samples I needed. In the course of my research, however, I also discovered many things which I had never imagined at the outset. First and foremost among these was the ether zodiac exerted upon those selfsame currents. Now, as you all know, zodiac is no more. As such, ether levels have temporarily fluctuated across the entire star as the etheric state of our world gradually readjusts to how it was in the days of yore, before zodiac came into being. Some people don't seem convinced. Having had the fortune recently to analyze some samples obtained from the lunar surface, it has become apparent that this fluctuation in ether levels was at its most dramatic during a full moon. We have reason to suspect that the recent incident was with the wayward whale was also caused by the selfsame phenomenon. In other words, a sudden change in the local ether levels caused it to suffer from symptoms akin to severe ether sickness. And blah blah blah, silence, science, science. Needless to say, this would all be mere speculation if it were not corroborated by concrete data. To that end, kindly turn to page 14 in the booklets I have handed out and take a moment to peruse the chart on that page. You will find that all this information is very credible. Quite fascinating. Many scholars stubbornly stick to their initial convictions despite the circumstances, but you have clearly taken even the most recent developments into consideration in fleshing out your thesis. Admirable indeed. You are too kind, Professor. And yet, there is more I would share. Utilizing my own findings in combination with some alchemical techniques I learned from my colleagues in Thavnir, I do believe I have crafted a spell that might help to stabilize the underwater ether currents. More so than my academic findings, I believe this to be my greatest accomplishment. Gosh, my stupid headphones keep shutting themselves off. I don't know why. This is so weird. More so than my academic findings, I believe this to be my greatest accomplishment. Isolating the relationship between the moon and the underwater ether currents was an important first step, no doubt, but helping those suffering creatures will be of far greater import in the end. Our planet is currently in a state of transition. I suspect the imbalance in ether levels will continue for quite a while still. And so, I intend to do everything in my power to minimize the effects of this on both beast and man until the etheric environment stabilizes and returns to normal. Thank you, Telocratia. We shall inform you of your evaluation in due time. In the meanwhile, pray continue to attend to that poor beast in the harbor. We wish you the best of luck. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, look at the new duds. There you are. I simply had to tell you before anyone else. My colleagues couldn't stop praising my thesis, and to say I could never have gotten to this day without your help would be an understatement. Also, I'm gonna try plugging in my headphones and see if leaving them plugged in helps. Not only have I secured more funding to continue my research, but I've also been promoted to a fully fledged, tenured professor. I simply cannot believe that the day has come, that I can wear this prestigious gown. Why, I've dreamed of this since the very first day I set foot in the studio. He looks good at it. Valentine. Oh, you're far too kind. I've still a long way to go before I'd be worthy of this garb, in the way that, say, Professor Nella is.
I always believed in Taloka's potential, but I dare say he would have been hard-pressed to fulfill it were it not for his fortuitous meeting with you, Genosia. For that, I, too, owe you my thanks.
It's more. Oh, and this is neither here nor there, really, but I received some rather delightful news recently from the Faculty of Medicine. It would seem the professor there, who was researching methods for treating the whale, has developed an experimental medicine that can lessen the effects of ether sickness. Even more fortunately, it is said, to work even better on men than on beasts. Yes, with this new medicine at my disposal, I can finally take responsibility for my own fieldwork, and stop forcing generous gleaners such as yourself to travel in my stead. Just think of all the places I'll go. Distant lands, the open sea, why, maybe even the moon. I simply can't wait to really stretch my legs and explore the world. Nice. Coming up with a cure for ether sickness. And with that, I'd best be off. But this isn't farewell, not by a long shot. I've no doubt our paths will cross again somewhere upon some distant sea. I thank you once again for everything, my friend. Wonderful. I'm standing here in this new gown, but to be honest, it still hasn't all sunk in.
Congratulations, Dr. Tia. You have come far indeed, and you've earned every bit of it through your diligence and dedication. And glad I am for it. For now I've seen you realize the potential I always knew you had. I can finally retire with my heart at ease.
Retire? Professor Nelly, what do you say?
No need to act so surprised. I've been considering it for quite some time now. I'm no spring chicken, and there's little reason for me to cling to my position when promising researchers like you wait in the wings. Of course, I will continue to share my experiences with you if you so desire, but finding that which most inspires you and pursuing it with all of your body and soul, this is something you must do for yourself. I have already imparted all I can. You were able to find this in yourself in no small part through your chance encounter with Genosia. I was happy to be there for you along the way, but I dare say you will fare well enough without me.
But, Professor,
the future of etherology is bright indeed, as long as young talents like yourself continue your research here. And so I very much look forward to hearing of your myriad achievements as I enjoy my golden years. And if you're ever in need of conversation. Pray visit, that we might muse about the mysteries of the world, not as teacher and student, but as colleagues and friends. That would be delightful, Professor. Oh my goodness. I could not have asked for a greater parting gift than your vote of confidence. And thank you once again, Genosia. I'll be continuing my research here at the studium. So do stop by whenever you would care to take etherology with a friend, or to talk etherology with a friend. Likewise, I look forward to hearing even more about your adventures and the far-flung lands you've been exploring. And perhaps, if you happen to come across any exotic species of fish, you could snag one or two for me, just for old time's sake. Here's that. Nice. Now, esteemed contributor, Faculty of Etherology. He considers me a master fisher. Keep an eye out for others in the studium who require the help of me. Alright. Dark Knight. Ready, check. Let's go. Valentine? Good. Let's do this. Recollection. Commence.
Put your faith in the light.
Queen's Knight Selenium.
I am Zelenia Triantaphili, Royal Knight of Alexandria, and sworn blade of Her Majesty the Queen. Upon my blade I swear, no harm shall come to Her Highness.
You will not defile Zelenia's memory any longer.
Right.
Feel the sting of my divine blade!
I know this technique. You must keep moving.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Scene.
Have at you!
That was nice. So he just pops in and says, hey, I know what this is. Move. Right. Still or... Oh. Is that what happened? I needed to step out.
Fall!
Oh. Gosh dang it.
That her blade work should be recreated so faithfully.
I will suffer none to threaten Alexandria! Heavens roar!
Oh, I'm getting so low.
Fall!
Have care. Zelenia was capable of much, much more.
So that...
I will show you the soul of a royal knight!
It seems you can stare at, there's some little symbols right underneath her, like little clock hands. Those to know.
For the honor and glory of Alexandria, I strike!
Yeah? I've got 5 bone stacks. Is this gonna kill me? Roses. It didn't
kill me.
No more games!
Quickly! Away from the sigils! The sigils channel magic! Be on your guard!
You've no time even to fear my wrath!
You must brace for blade and magic both!
Have at you!
Okay. Release the bone stick.
Taste my steel! There is no escape! Surge!
Why am I almost dead? Why am I dying? What? Huh? What?
Have at you!
I don't understand. Who was that? Huh? Is it because I walked across the red symbol? Just walking across it? Cause some sort of status?
Fall!
I was just trying to avoid.
I know this is merely a reconstruction,
Yeah, it
and
does. Okay.
yet...
And the healer just wasn't healing.
I have pledged my life to the kingdom. Have at you! My resolve shall never waver. I am sworn to protect my queen! I will die before I yield!
Sorry, we have Bob the Builder in our party? Who's...
Have at you!
That's right. Zelenia was always there to protect me.
Taste my steel!
I didn't know I couldn't stand in the center.
Rage and royal! Have at you!
Don't stand so close to me. Don't stand. Don't stand. Don't stand so close to her. Outside. Okay, she's dead.
A disgraceful display. Forgive me, my queen. I have failed you.
Everybody left. Thank you to everyone who helped out. Now we can continue the main story quest.
Did you get what you needed?
I did. Though these figures will complicate matters.
Is that so? Well, if we are done here, then I shall end the transmission. Hold it! If you have no scruples about thus defiling the memories of Zelenia, then there is no way we will ever see eye to eye. You are not fit to be entrusted with the cherished memories of Alexandrians.
I, for one, have no wish to employ the fruits of my research in this manner. It is a waste of time and effort. But since I relinquished my flesh long ago, I must resort to every conceivable method, so long as the hero insists on keeping the key.
Stop flipping your little pen, sir.
Why do you so oppose our objective?
Why do you think? Also, it feels like his eyes are just really anime. Like they're bigger and wider than they should be.
With the key, we would be able to harvest ether from other reflections and bring forth more endless.
That's bad! You would kill...
We could give this chance to evolve not only to the people of the Ninth, but to those of the Source as well. I see no reason why you should reject such a boon.
It's not a boon, it's killing others to save yourself. Killing millions of innocent people. We won't let you lay a finger on the reflections. Yeah, see, his eyes are like twice the size
miserly
of
you
mine.
are. But unless you're willing to compromise, you won't be able to save anyone or anything. Well, I'd say our conversation has run its course. Ultimately, what you think is immaterial, for the seeds we've sown have already quickened. The people have glimpsed hope in transcending death, and they can ill turn away from it.
They'll
And
just
thus
die.
does my role come to an end. The rest I leave in your capable hands, Calyx.
As a token of gratitude for consenting to my tests, I leave you with a gift. Be sure to take it with you.
Yeah, his eyes are so huge. The crown. Which is also one of those regulators. The crown itself is a regulator. Is it actually? Oh, yeah, it's actually. It's there. It's there. We're just gonna take ether from the other reflections and give it to the ninth and the source as well. It's like, no, that's bad.
Zelenia was kind, but she could be stern. A pillar's strength when I ascended the throne in troubled times. Not only did she protect me, she also buoyed my spirit whenever it threatened to buckle under the pressure of my station. By preserving her memory and honor, you've done more for me than you could know. Thank you, Genosio.
You may now enter the Underkeep with a party of NPC avatars and make use of this feature. Blah, blah, blah. Everkeep.
Zelenia, it pains me to think that you're gone too.
Aha! Oh, we found you at last.
You had us quite worried when you suddenly disappeared. What in the world happened?
A lot happened.
Then preservation's objective is indeed what Calyx claimed. But for them to know about the source and the shards, and to refer to theirs as the ninth, that raises some questions.
Yeah.
Indeed. But for now, I'm just glad the two of you are safe.
That does raise some questions.
Oh, right. While we were scouring the castle for you, we came upon a room that looked like a library.
By learning about the Alexandria of old, we may gain valuable insights into preservation. Might we take a number of books with us?
And the fact that they refer to their reflection as the ninth, and their reflection happens to also be very much referencing Final Fantasy IX.
So books still remain. Of course. You are welcome to any that may be of use.
If you don't mind, could we take a look around here first? I'm especially curious about the area over by the throne.
You mean like the crown that they left on the throne? You're just gonna walk right by that?
This tiara. It was hers. The Endless Fiends. What's it doing here?
It's a type of regulator, I believe. It contains the data of the Endless Fiend's memories. Calyx likely used it to create the simulant. Which means that as long as the tiara is in our keeping, we shouldn't need to deal with any more simulants.
Hopefully.
Strange that he would abandon it, though. Perhaps because the simulant already played her role, like she said. Or Calyx made a copy of the memories. In any case, not much information of import appears to remain on this terminal. But I'll make it so we can access it remotely from the back room.
Good. Sounds like a good idea. I wouldn't put that
This
on.
contains the memories of another me. The tale of her journey as Queen of Alexandria. Might I hold on to this tiara? You may examine it whenever you wish, of course.
Yeah, you can hang on to it. Just don't put it on. I don't know what will happen.
It would be for the best, I think. Does that work for you, Shale?
No objections from me. All right, I'm finished. Let's head to the library and then back outside.
Just gonna focus the camera on the robotic Selenia.
Farewell, Selenia.
The simulant gave the impression that she wouldn't be back, but I suppose only time will tell. And at present, we have no further leads on Calyx.
For now, perhaps you could take a moment to contact our friends. It would be good to catch each other up on recent developments, and I am certain everyone would appreciate hearing from you.
Yeah. Time for info dumping.
Who will you contact?
Let's contact Aaronville.
June, this is a surprise. Has Vuklemat gotten into trouble again? Not exactly. I see. Knowing you, I expect you're already looking forward to the next obvious trap. Try not to overdo it. I'm in the outskirts at the moment. I've been helping the people with their work and talking to those I meet to gauge their sentiment. It's been uneventful for the most part, but there was one notable development. Following recent events, some here stopped wearing regulators. This has led to a disparity in what people remember about the Queen's death, and the occasional episode of confusion. I'll be sure to let you know if there are any other changes.
Cool. Let's see, Alice.
Yes? Hello? Genosia? For you to call out of the blue, is something wrong? What? You went all the way to the bottom of Everkeep, and you didn't think to ask me to come? But I suppose I've been fairly busy myself.
Yeah?
I'm pleased to say...
Oh, you know what I should have been doing is this.
I'm pleased to say we've received permission to begin administering the cure for Levin sickness to citizens. I'm actually due to visit a boy named Milos shortly to see how he is responding to his treatment.
You've met him before with Lamachi, I believe. The two of you should attend as well if you have time.
Yeah. Alphino, what are you up to?
Ah, excellent timing, my friend. I had a mind to call you myself to see how you were faring. Calyx. Well, something was obviously afoot. I couldn't have imagined that such an individual would be involved. 'Tis well you were able to prevent the simulant from sowing further uncertainty. That said, her absence may have consequences.
I bet.
The people of Alexandria still have great trust in Sphene. 'Tis plain in the way they speak of her even now, and in how the simulant was able to win them over. When they notice she has ceased to appear again, rumor and worry will spread. We must be mindful of any pronounced shift in the mood of the populace. But forgive me, it's been battle after battle for you, hasn't it? We can handle ourselves for now, so pray rest up while you can and recover your strength.
Ishtola.
If it isn't Genosia, is something the matter? So, preservation is behind the recent intrigue. It doesn't surprise me. I'm glad to hear you are none the worse for your trials, though. As for myself, I've just concluded a meeting with Gosen. I told him about the cure for Levin sickness, and we formed a tentative plan to treat all those who are stricken. I'm now otherwise unoccupied, so I shall take a look around the government sector to see if aught is amiss. And if this Calyx is obsessed with the key, then I ought to begin studying it in earnest as well.
Yeah. Or, I mean, we should study it, but I could also take it to the first. Could take it all the way to the first. And then, you know, out of reach of Calyx. Right?
What do the others have to say, if I may ask?
Well, they're all working on their own little things, little projects.
They finished treating Milos? Then we have to go and visit him. Would you mind if I accompanied you? I understand he's afflicted with the self-same condition as I was, and I cannot help but worry for him. Of course, we don't mind at all. In the meantime, I shall take myself around Solution 9 and see how things are. I share Alphino's concern for the Queen's absence, and even setting that aside, the situation is not like to resolve itself while becoming endless remains an option.
I had been meaning to visit some shops, so I shall join Kyle.
While everyone's out and about, I'll try to pick up Calyx's trail. I'll see if I can dig up some information about the key for Ishtola as well. I'll help you! It seems we all have things to do. Still, there's no telling what else Calyx might have planned, so please, be careful, everyone. Right, Let's go to Milos's apartment. It's in residential radius 914, if I remember correctly.
So off we get. Yeah. That darn cap on mathematics tomestones. 450 per week. Resets on Tuesdays. It's rather annoying when you've got main story duties that require you to be 715 average item level, and the best you can get, well, you with the raid gets you 710 gear, the raids that we had before, and then these heliometry tomestones can get you 720 gear, and then mathematics gets you 750 gear. And then the new raids get you 740 gear. But it's just a little annoying to gear up. Especially since the new raids, of course, have that limit on... Oh, in this one. Hang it right in. Anyways, especially since the new raids have that limit on one piece of a piece of gear per week per raid.
Hello. You came before with Queen Sphene. I'm glad you came again. I believe he'll be fine now. But just for good measure, I'll administer a healing spell. Be healed!
I once hoped that Milos at least might be made an endless. Then he wouldn't need to suffer anymore.
You feel different now?
Thanks to Alizé, Milos is on the road to recovery.
Yeah.
He can grow up and live a normal life.
Doesn't need no stinking endless.
And I want to be there with him every step of the way. To grow old with him as his mother and not something else.
Look at those luminescent strings. Drawstrings. But yeah.
That should do it. You're doing well, I'm glad to say.
Thank you, Alizé.
You're welcome, Milos. Now, you'll feel breathless for a little while still, but don't fret. It'll get easier to speak with time. That said, we can't rule out the possibility of a relapse. As a precaution, I would keep him away from lightning-infused objects.
Do you mean like
Lightning. Does that include regulators?
It does. I understand if it's difficult for you to part with something that you've worn for so long, though, so it's entirely up to you.
No. For Milos's sake, I will do it. And if the environment here isn't good for him, I must consider moving outside the dome.
You two would be more than welcome in Tulihiolar.
Yeah.
It's very assuring to hear that. If you don't mind, could you tell me about the process?
Yeah.
I'm happy.
I can talk again.
Yeah.
Before, I couldn't even thank my mother for caring for me. But now we can talk lots. I can tell her that I'm happy, that I like it when she strokes my hair.
Your mother is happy to talk to you as well, I'm sure.
Queen Sphene always cheered me up. Always said that she would cure me. Today, I'll practice walking with Mother. And next time, I'll go and visit you.
Thank you for explaining everything.
We'll come again to check on you. So if you have any other questions, just let me know. Right. Let's get going, shall we?
Yeah.
Please come back soon. You too, miss.
Yeah. Good, happy, fun times.
It's good to see Milos doing so well.
The Endless Me gave him the strength to hang on, and she didn't rely on any special power to do so.
Yeah.
She wanted her people to be happy. Even though we had to fight, her love for them was very real. And it reached Milos.
I wish to be there to watch him grow as well. To make my way beside the people of Alexandria. In the name of his evolution, Calyx has wrought much unease and misery, and I cannot condone his path. No, I shall forge ahead on a path of my own, one that honors the memory of my other self.
Alright. Yeah, we should really examine that regulator tiara crown thing. Make sure that it's, you know, if we can make it sure that it's safe for you to wear, then you could wear it if you ever want to be like, I am Queen Sphene, the real one, flesh and blood. From 400 or however many years ago.
Milos is a kind and brave boy. It did me well to see him. One day, I hope that I can speak with him about my other self. Come, let us return to the back room. And on the way, let us... Look at my morpho! It landed on my shoulder. And on the way, let us pick up treats for our friends. A little gift to show our appreciation for their hard work.
My lovely little butterfly. It's my little butterfly. Green, black, and blue make the colors in the sky.
Citizens of Alexandria, please be advised. The distribution of neo-regulators has concluded. We ask that all recipients equip their regulators and promptly complete device registration. The evolution of our kind is at hand. Together we shall rise above death and bask in the infinite possibilities of eternal life.
It's not eternal.
What is this?
Evolution? What evolution?
Yeah.
Those with neo-regulators will become endless, apparently.
You mean there's no more? Well, don't you feel lucky?
Don't look at me like that. Queen Sphene said there were only so many.
Yeah.
I haven't registered mine yet. The more I thought about it, the more unsure I felt about becoming an Endless.
Well, I registered right away. Anything to stop those terrible nightmares of being killed by mechanical soldiers.
Ultimately, what you think is immaterial, for the seeds we've sown have already quickened. The people have glimpsed hope in transcending death, and they can ill turn away from it. I see. The terror of their first encounter with death still lingers in their hearts. Having previously been spared even the idea of it, they know not how to handle the emotions.
The funeral was meant to give everyone the chance to come to terms with loss, to grieve and move forward together. But everyone who was wearing a regulator had their memories of that moment erased. And to see those oblivious, happy souls, those who remembered must have wondered if it might not be better to be like them, to go back to a time when death didn't exist.
And now they've been presented with the chance to do just that by becoming an Endless. It's not hard to see why they would consider it.
If this fear of death continues to spread among the people, what will become of Alexandria? The gifts for our friends will have to wait. We should return to the back room at once.
Yeah. Not the time for gifts, you can see.
Oh, you're safe. That broadcast had us worried. The entire populace is on edge.
So Alphino and the others are still out there.
We have a situation on our hands! A civilian has been killed by a mechanical soldier here on Trueview.
Uh-oh.
Wayakwe is on the scene and reports that the problem unit has been subdued by another sentry.
That doesn't make sense. Only someone with the King of Resolve's authority could order a soldier to do that.
Or Calyx, who's in the system, hacking away.
Not good. I tried to check the status of the authority but was blocked from the core system. Given recent developments, I'd wager that Calyx is responsible for this.
Perhaps we should go and see for ourselves.
It's me. There's been an incident in the outskirts. A mechanical soldier attacked a local resident. For no apparent reason.
Oh boy.
Fortunately, several nearby hunters dealt with the rogue machine. So everyone is safe. But if other soldiers were to... Wait. Is that... Oh gods.
What?
More hostile sentries are bound for the settlement. I'll try to lure them away and then lose them somehow.
Aaronville? I need to go to Aaronville's aid.
Ill tidings, I take it.
Yes. Sentries are bound for a settlement.
In the outskirts, too?
You'll go and help Aaronville, won't you? We
Yeah.
couldn't forgive ourselves if he came to harm. I'll have Geo join you from Earth and Sky.
I'm coming too. I can't stay here while my people are in danger.
Let's go.
Let's go. Gotta help Aaronville. Outskirts. Let's go.
Things have settled down here, but I still see no sign of Erenville. Let's split up and look for him. Guluja, Sphene, please search in the settlement area. Meanwhile, the rest of us who can defend ourselves will head out further.
I got you. Oh, come on. That was not the time for it. Safe. Gotcha.
That was a close call. My thanks. As I was leading the soldiers away, I caught sight of this poor fellow being pursued. I went to help, but was rather out of my depth. We're lucky you found us when you did.
Erenville, I'm so glad you're safe. We were quite worried when we couldn't find you. We encountered soldiers on the way here. Most paid us no mind, but some turned out to be hostile. There's no way to tell until they set on you.
The ones here also attacked without any warning. If I hadn't been paying attention, it could have ended badly. Hopefully the others were able to escape. We should return to the outskirts and take stock.
Is murdering people. Also, them some weird trees.
Right. We're none the worse for the wear. But let's see what the situation is here.
Geode and his people came and joined us while we were searching for you. After which we happened to encounter Malachite. His usher duties brought him here, and he has quite the story to tell.
It's a bit puzzling, to say the least. Even so, I'll try my best to explain. I was called to attend to the unfortunate soul slain by the mechanical soldier. Yet, when I arrived, I found no body, only a pile of dust, which the wind quickly scattered.
What?
Confused, I questioned the residents, but none knew what had become of it.
How odd. Did they remember the victim at least?
They did. Their memories of the deceased weren't sent to the cloud, I don't believe. Yet, no body remained.
someone took it, surely they would have been noticed.
With your permission, I shall return to the government sector for now. Please take care.
Yeah. That's certainly very weird.
This is terrible. Why would they make the soldiers do this?
If preservation is behind the attacks, I fear this won't be the end of it.
All the Neo-regulators have been distributed, and potentially 5,000 Endless are about to be born. What does Calyx hope to achieve with these killings? Does he seek to frighten people into registering them? Or perhaps...
Oh, thank the 12 you answered. Shale told me what happened. Is everything all right?
Well...
I see. 'Tis a relief to hear that Erenville is safe. Alas, I do not have good news to share in return. A driver lost control of his vehicle when its interface became unresponsive, and it crashed into the Nexus arcade, injuring several people. Kryl and I are helping to render aid, but with the sentries behaving strangely, we can't afford to lower our guard. Remain vigilant, my friend.
He's sowing chaos in the system.
I just received word from the backroom. A hover cargo on TrueView threw off its driver, and it's rampaging through the area as we speak.
Alphino had a similarly troubling report for me. Apparently, a riderless machine in the government sector came to life near a crowd clamoring for Neo-regulators. It proceeded to mow down several citizens, causing serious injuries.
This is a tragedy. We must go and help the people.
Sphene, wait! I'm coming with you!
Alphino is with Y'shtola, and he said they'll be all right. I'll go and see if other incidents have occurred elsewhere. From here, I'll head towards the quarry by way of the Drift Downs.
Certainly a lot of hover cargoes coming and going in those parts. I'll join you.
I shall remain here and speak further with the locals. I have company now, so you needn't worry about me.
Then let's return to Solution 9. If we hurry, we can catch up to Lamachi and Sphene.
Oh boy. Bad times.
Sphene's gone on ahead. I leave her with you.
Should you be saying her real name out loud right next to a citizen?
Bloody things have gone mad!
Of course, the people near Arcadian are going to be a bunch of fighters. People to defend themselves.
Why is this happening?
Calyx sowing chaos. Because he wants to force me to give him the key.
Surely there's a finite number of these things.
Surely.
Everyone, please try to remain calm and make your way to resolution!
This is just like before, when Zeralja unleashed the soldiers on us. I don't have any souls left. I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
Lancers and machinists.
No, you don't! Are you all...
No! No! Why did you do that? Why? You can't just leave me alone like this! If we had been endless, then you'd still be here. You'd still be with me. But now...
Are you alright?
Is that?
So many hurt. So many dead.
I was like, is that Milos' mother?
This is wrong.
But I don't think
This
it
is all wrong.
Thanks to 12, you are all unharmed. 'Tis small solace amidst this tragedy, however.
The machine rampage seems to have been only temporary. Soldiers and vehicles alike ceased to operate all at once, as if they had fulfilled their purpose.
It's the same outside Everkeep, though members of Oblivion are keeping watch for good measure. The first attacks came shortly after the announcement that new regulators had run out. It can't have been a coincidence. I struggle to imagine that anyone but Calyx could gain control of the soldiers
This must have served his ends in some way. Galulja, are you still without your authority? It's fine now. I'm in control again.
We might take the opportunity to shut down the machines. There's no guarantee this won't happen again.
Lamachi just talked with Everkeep's administrators about that. They said it wasn't so simple. The mechanical soldiers won't only serve as guards. They also perform various vital tasks, like providing medical treatment and managing food production. If we shut them down, we'd struggle to render aid to the citizens, let alone restore their lives to normal. I made it so they can't use weapons anymore, though. Hopefully that makes it a little safer.
That seems the best approach for now.
Thank you for your swift action, Galulja. This powerlessness, I can abide it no longer. No matter how much hardship and loss we could endure, if there was but happiness at the end. Yet all I see now is suffering and misery. And I cannot bear it. I want to protect the people. For their happiness, I would do anything and everything. So please, please lend me your aid. Oh, Sphene, you found the words I wished you'd said back then. Our strength is yours, Sphene. Together, we'll get through this.
Let us split up and get to work. Might I trouble you to report to Shale, my friend?
I can do that.
Hey, Shale. It's been a trying day, but it seems the worst is behind us. What's the situation out there now? You've moved quickly to restore things to normal. Thank you. Yet while disarming the soldiers is indeed prudent, it is a far from comprehensive measure when vehicles can be commandeered to inflict damage and sow chaos.
A little bit of a typo there. That A shouldn't be there.
For the time being, I'll set our people to keeping a close watch on machines. I also have a mind to consult the authorities about enlisting hunters to our aid.
I must regain my proficiency in magic. To that end, I shall seek advice from Y'shtola and Alite. Among the books we recovered from the castle was a grimoire I once used. I hope to learn to wield it again, at everyone's side.
Gonna be a scholar?
As for the key, I think it's best that it remains in your care, though it means you will bear the greatest risk. In order to ease your burden, I shall endeavor to become a capable warrior and make Otis and Selenia proud.
Heaven's Eye materia. Actually, direct hit, critical hit, go with determination.
By illness weakened, by wounds unmade, by age decayed. Such fragile flesh is worthless to us.
No? death is not so terrible a thing.
How mankind should evolve, shall evolve. I have already arrived at the answer.
But it's wrong. And you can't force people to see things your way.
The time is come to pose a new question.
Reprieve from death, but at what cost? For endless life, a legion lost.
And that's it for 7.2. Of course, there is still the Arcadian. We need to speak with Yana to continue that. That's what we shall do. But yeah, it's not really endless life because surely there is a finite amount of ether amongst the 14 reflections, right? Or 13 reflections in the source? Whatever, however it's titled. Surely there's a finite amount of ether. I doubt that ether just continuously gets made and then can be used and then can be made. Like, I feel like you will eventually run out of ether to pull from these reflections, and then everyone will die. Like, you can't be doing this.
Well fought, Gymnasia. With this victory, you've proven yourself a force to be reckoned with in the cruiserweight division.
Yeah. Let's grab that.
Art at war.
Yeah. Time for the artist.
Right then. Let's Are you kidding me?
Stupid headphones again. It lasted longer this time.
Right then. Let's ride the wave of this momentum towards our next victory.
Yeah. Let's get into that next fight.
And here's your next opponent.
The artiste.
A fighter who lives and breathes art. She uses the ring as her gallery. Sugar Riot. Before coming to the Arcadian, she was a graffiti artist, you see. Most of the graffiti you see in Solution 9 was either by her or by those imitating her style. By injecting herself with the soul of a deadly pudding, she's able to contort special paint that can cause actual change to reality, even the ring itself.
You know, you don't need to infuse yourself with the soul of a pudding to create art that can damage and change reality. There's a class that does that. There's a job. I can never remember its name. But
to her, fighting is a medium for her art. A means of expressing herself. Her imagination is boundless, and you have to take care not to be overwhelmed, staying calm no matter what she throws at you. If you can manage that, you'll surely overcome Sugar Riot and continue on your way to the top of the Cruiserweight division.
Cruiserweight M2 now accessible. Which is what we will have to do. Time to recruit. And that one also has an average item level requirement of 715, so that means we're good on that, at least. From this point out to... What is this? Oh, it's slaying. Level 100 ring. It's casting. 95 fending. I don't even know. I'm just probably gonna sell that one. But anyways. I will say that off stream from now to 7.3, I will certainly be trying to get as many mathematics as I can each week so that I can purchase some 750 gear and hopefully raise that average item level up to at least 730, 740 maybe. I'll also try to get as much of this cruiserweight gear as well to fill in any gaps. Yeah, we already got 3 people to join us. We just need DPS now. That's all we need. Yeah. Yay, thank you. Did I put... Yeah, I did. It kept that, I guess. That's good. Would be rather hypocritical if I said, no, I'm the only new person allowed in this party. Like, nah. Learn together. This, I think, is other things. Yeah, those are definitely other professions. But we could start up an odd job where no Loperate has gone before, and the crystal from beyond, and also cutting the cheese. Panic-stricken Loperate. This pack-stricken Loperate is desperate for the aid of an able-bodied adventurer.
Junasia, oh, thank goodness you're here. It's absolutely terrible, awful, an emergency of cataclysmic proportions. What is it? I don't know, actually. They didn't say, but doesn't it sound simply dreadful?
A Kukulay. Oh my goodness, people are flowing in. Just one more.
What I do know is Building Way has been asking after you. He said if I happen to see you, I should tell you to hurry over to Kidonia Knolls with all haste. Well, what are you standing around here for? Away with you!
Let's make sure everybody's ready. Just waiting on Vivian. Tell you now, I have exactly 715 on Monk. Should I pick something that's slightly higher or just go full Punch Kate? They should be fine. Yeah. Let's go with it. Be fine. I mean, I've got 724, so I'm gonna go 716 with team support.
Her studio and reality, her canvas. She's a rebel with a cause who captivates all with her illusions. Sugar Riot!
She's become a slime girl. She's a slime now, she's a girl now. She's a slime now, she's a girl now. Slave. Got a slave boss and somehow. The dino scraped off the floor. I want this orc roll, yeah.
What inspiration will you give me, I wonder?
Welcome to Sugar Riot's Gallery of Glamours!
Perhaps I'll draw this.
Bombs are going there, so I can take it back here. Get away from bombs. Oh, we didn't have to go that far.
And with a flourish, Sugar Riot brings her work to life. To life?
What? What? Assume Arrow's gonna shoot out. Yeah. I take it they're going to target the target? Yeah.
What's your favorite color? An image comes to me. I hope you like it hot and sandy.
Goodness! The ring has become a desert!
How about a little more sunshine? think desert, I think of these prickly fellows.
Watch out! It's a veritable storm of needles! The Challenger's down! Wow. Is this the end?
There's something missing. Oh, I know!
Quicksand? Oh, you don't want to get caught in that.
Wait, yeah, we've got a red mage. I'm not dead. Never mind. I'm loaded. Ow. Now I'm dead. Single healer, rip. Don't like. Never mind. Well.
What inspiration will you give me, I wonder?
Welcome to Sugar Riot's Gallery of Glamours!
Perhaps I'll draw this.
So those bombs over here? Yeah.
And with a flourish, Sugar Riot brings her work to life.
How do I tell them they're gonna bounce? I guess we'll find out. Oh, because they've got the jumping wings and stuff? Okay. Yeah. That's nice. Okay. Now I know.
That's square!
What's your favorite color? An image comes to me. I hope you like it hot and sandy.
I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Goodness! The rain has become a desert!
How about a little more sunshine?
How about no?
When I think desert, I think of these prickly fellows.
Yeah, but I don't like it. Pictomates. That's the job I was thinking of.
Watch out! It's a veritable storm of needles! Oh no! That was too much for the Challenger!
There's something missing. Oh, I know!
the sinkholes.
Quicksand? Oh, you don't want to get caught in that.
Whatever. Why am I dying so much? So much damage.
What's your favorite color? When you can't decide on one thing. What do you think of this?
Fine. Figured it out. Wait. Okay, target there.
Amazing! They clearly anticipated that attack.
Yeah. Hey, stop standing at the edge! I'm not even... No, I am getting... What?
What do you say to a refreshing riverscape?
I like rivers. I probably won't like what you do with them, but...
A crystal clear river! How charming!
What's that? Oh.
The challenger's down! Is this the end?
Because I wasn't in the river, right?
They're back on their feet! Let's see if they can stay standing!
This is no good. It needs a touch of thunder, a dash of downpour.
A thunderstorm has turned the waters muddy! How frightening!
I have it. Some destruction to facilitate deconstruction.
A massive raging storm! I hope you brought your parasols.
Fighting, can't pull out the parasol.
The challenger rises again! Can they turn this around?
When you can't decide on one thing. What do you think of this?
Effortlessly dodged.
Back again?
Looks like someone isn't holding back.
It's fine. I really thought she was closer to death. That wasn't fair. It's fine. Kill her. Kill her. Yeah! Woo! Woo!
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger.
Challenger. Woo! Nice.
It's all over. Until next time.
Okay, well. Now I have to pass on everything else. That's how I want it. Thank you. Oh. Whew. Not meld. Oh, I guess not that one. But here, we'll get things rolling to the next. So maybe we can keep this party and go to the next one.
Well done, Jinasia. I knew you could do it. Your next match will be against the Cruiserweight Champion himself. But seeing as we have a bit of time, there's something I'd like to tend to first. I want to tell Dancing Green and Sugar Riot about psychonecrosis, and see if they've developed any symptoms. We have to save them too if we can. I've borrowed Naomi's terminal, so we'll perform the examination here in this room. Rest assured, I've already checked for listening devices. The two should be here any moment now.
So what's this about, baby? Are we having a party here?
If that's the case, I'll excuse myself. I'm rather keen to give form to the inspiration you've given me.
How's this for inspiration? Psychonecrosis.
While I'm relieved to say you haven't manifested the disease yet, you're both dangerously close to doing so. Just one more feral soul injection could push you beyond the brink. It would be wise to stop fighting in the Arcadian.
Whoa! Talk about a downer, baby!
This is all very sudden, and I struggle to accept it, but for both you and Honey to retire, there must be truth to your words. It's no easy thing to retire, I know, but for your own safety, I ask that you give it careful consideration.
I mean, it's up to you guys what you want to do. Just so long as you're informed, that's what we want to do. I've made up my mind. I'll retire. This doesn't leave the room, but I've always struggled to play the part of Dancing Green. To maintain the persona of a party animal, I've had to spend night after night out on the town, and when I'm done doing that, I'm practicing dance in the studio. It's utterly exhausting, soul-crushing. I've pushed through all that because I didn't want to disappoint the fans, but this revelation sets me free. Dancing used to be my passion. Perhaps I can learn to love it again.
I always thought you were a genuine party animal, living only to revel. To think it was actually a burden on your shoulders. The ring has been my precious studio. It's saddening to think that I won't be able to step into it again. But it was on the streets that I started plying my craft, and this revelation might be a sign telling me to go back to my roots. So I'll do just that. I'll go back to a time when the whole city was my studio, and its walls my canvas. Truth be told, seeing you fight without a feral soul helped me realize that maybe it's alright just to be myself. Yeah. I'm relieved. Thank you for listening. Well, we'd rather not die, of course, and it's you we have to thank for warning us. We're liable to attract suspicion if we stay here too long. We'll discuss when to break the news to management at a later time. See you two. Also, anybody? Okay. Thankfully, those two have other places to employ their talents, like Honey. To the Brute Bomber and the Howling Blade, however, the Arcadian is everything. It isn't easy for them to retire. This, I know better than most, but it's a matter of life and death. Yeah. Art at War complete. In any case, our priority for now is to win the title match. Let's return to the gym and prepare. Yeah, though something tells me there's gonna be a fourth match. Just saying. Last time it was, alright, now you beat the champion, and then boom! Another challenger takes to the ring for a fourth and final. Now, Uni will be relieved to hear that both Dancing Green and Sugar Riot plan to retire. Come on, let's share the good news. Thank goodness you're here! We have an emergency! Look at this! What the? Hand over all the feral souls you've got! This is unbelievable! Oh, wait. This is unbelievable, folks! Just when we thought the Brute Bomber couldn't sink any lower, it seems he now intends to use unregulated feral souls, and several of them at once besides. The madman's gonna turn himself into an abomination. This is a violation of the rules! You'll be banned for this! Shut your bloody trap and get out of my way! Woo! I'm pretty sure I know what he's doing. Hey, unstoppable upstart! If you're watching this, come and find me at the demolition site on the 8th level. We're gonna fight again, and this time, I'm gonna destroy you. You hear me? I'm gonna destroy you! I have a feeling his plan is to take all of the feral souls
and use them all so that nobody else can use them, meaning nobody else can get psychonecrosis.
The idiot! Instead of listening to us, he goes and does this?
I mean, he's a heel, you know? That's his whole role, is to be the big bad guy.
The general public is unaware, but the doping tonic the Brute Bomber imbibes during his matches is actually a harmless prop he uses as part of his ring persona.
What? So he wasn't cheating?
That's why his matches continue even when he's disqualified. Using multiple feral souls at once, however, is expressly forbidden due to the extreme danger it poses. Doing so warps the flesh irreversibly, turns you into an abomination, as Mr. Medem said, and in the worst case, it will kill you. This is likely because it greatly accelerates the soul's degradation, leading to psychonecrosis.
You went and told him about the disease, didn't you? Despite my warnings, you went and told him.
I'm sorry, but we couldn't simply leave him to his fate.
Well, he ended up taking the matter to the president, who naturally denied the existence of the disease, and naturally, the Brute Bomber chose to believe him.
Nah.
That's not all. The president has sanctioned a grudge match between him and you on one condition. In order to stand a chance, he has to inject multiple feral souls for the fight. I made a great fuss to the broadcast about his use of unregulated feral souls, but it's all staged. Everything is according to the president's script. He wants to get rid of you, and he's using the Brute Bomber to do so.
What? But the Brute Bomber's already exhibiting symptoms of psychonecrosis. This will kill him.
I know. I tried to talk him out of it as well, but he refused to listen. For him, the president's orders are absolute. Make no mistake, the match will go ahead, even should you ignore his challenge. The Brute Bomber will inject himself with his assembled feral souls and come for you. Besides, if you still intend to become Grand Champion and release all the souls in the Arcadian's repository, I fear there's no way except through this fight. So prepare as best you can, and then meet me at the Arcadian. I will have a chauffeur take us to the venue.
I'm coming too. I'm the one who caused all this by revealing the disease to the Brute Bomber. The least I can do is be there.
I still feel like his plan is to just use all the feral souls so that nobody else succumbs to psychonecrosis.
Okay, you know what he's saying. It's fine.
Whoops. Wrong way.
Let's go.
Extract materia. Extract materia. Oh, can I do that while walking? I totally can. Cool. Arcadian chauffeur.
Mistress Gymnasia, I've awaited your arrival. It would be my pleasure to escort you via air-wheeler to the location of your match, the 8th level demolition site. All has been made ready. The broadcasting equipment is in place, and rest assured the device for manifesting your allies is as well. Just say the word, and we shall depart.
We are.
brute, stop this madness at once! You'll place your life in danger!
Danger? Ha! Who do you think you're talking to? I'm the vile heat, the most heinous, most despised fighter in the history of the arcade. I fear nothing and spit on rules. I do whatever the I need to win.
Wait!
He's gone and done it. He's injected himself with 7 fell souls and transformed into a terrible monstrosity. He's no longer the brute bomber, he's the brute abominator. What the grip? Yana, we can't stay here. It's far too dangerous.
But I can fight too. Gymnasium.
No. You gotta stay out of this.
Alright. I'm counting on you to knock some sense into the fool.
I got this. This is what I do. M3 now accessible. Time to gather peeps. Recruit M3. Cruiser weight. I've got a circuit here. Or hollow circuit. Sure, I'll need 3 more to get a chess piece of 740. I should hopefully have enough time to get through all of the cruiserweights today. Not 100%. I mean, we should. I don't know. My family's celebrating my sister's birthday today, and we're going to be going out to eat for dinner. So I'm not sure exactly when that is. Probably around 4:35, something like that. But we'll see. I mean, if I have to go, I have to go. But hopefully we can get through M3 and M4 today. If people show up. And look at this place. Quite the stage. Got the cameras. How many? Looks like you got 3. Lights. Wonder why those lights are not on. Just those ones. The other 3 corners have lights, just not this one. In fact, I think this may be the only lighting fixture that is off. Like, you look around the arena, there's more lighting fixtures way out there, and they're all on. Every one of them. Every light is on except this one. Why is that? Even down there, on that lower level there, just lighting strips that are all on. Ridiculous. Also, I don't think I talked about it off stream. I have leveled Paladin is 70 now. Warrior's 64, so we're working our way to 70 there. Sage is 88. I started doing the Favnir, what's it called? Society quests, the Arc of Sidara Society quests as Sage, since Ninja's now level 90. I got Ninja's Manderville weapons. I got those. In fact, I changed Ninja's outfit here. So I gave them these replica Manderville knives because they look pretty cool here with the outfit. Though I do also have, of course, the Mandervillis knives, which are currently glamored. But I've got those. Hey, we got somebody join. Hey. Yeah, I also tipped Reaper over to 84 because it was just sitting there at like less than 10,000 XP until level 84, and I was like, you know what? Let's just do that. Let's get that done. So I got it to 84, but I think the current plan is to get Warrior to 70, remove all my less than level 70 tank gear, get Sage to 90 just from those society quests, and get the Sage Manderville weapon. And then also, as far as daily roulette stuff, start leveling Dragoon to 80. Because if I get Dragoon to 80, Dragoon shares gear with Reaper, and then I can get rid of my less than level 80 Dragoon/Reaper gear. Right? So that would only be one class that needs to level up in order to get rid of gear. Whereas with healing, I'd have to get White Mage, Scholar, and Astrologian to level 70 in order to get rid of some less than level 70 healer gear. And then, obviously, physical range DPS would have to get all three of these to 70, or getting Black Mage, Summoner, Red Mage, and Blue Mage to level 70. Though I should continue to level Blue Mage wherever I can. Here and there. Just a little bit at a time to try and bump it up. But yeah. That's the plan. And I think just due to it being the next closest, I think Reaper will probably be the next one to receive a Manderville weapon. Because it's already 84, so it only needs 6 more levels to get one. Picking up some people. That's good. Got another tank. We've got 2 DPS. And we've still got Rusty the healer here. There are... I wonder what those are. Locked raids. They're full raids, too. Or, what do they call it? Alliance raids. Yo, we got all the DPS, we just need one more healer. We've got 3 red mages. You know, maybe we don't need another healer, you know, just... If we've got 3 red mages, we've got plenty of revivals. It's wild. Oh, maybe we don't have 3 red mages. Let's see. Hey. Nice. Start up the ready check. Okay, we've only got 1 red mage. Now the people have switched around. M3. Here we go. Light party.
He's back for revenge with a vengeance! The despicable fighter, formerly known as the Brute Bomber, the Brute Abominator!
Twisted great music.
To take it outside, the Brute Abominator means business. Will the unenhanced warrior be able to contend with this chimerical foe?
Of course. Just watch.
My word. He's used his feral powers to manifest a weapon. Oh, a brutal blow! But the contender is standing firm.
Yeah. It's called my no you ability.
Oh dear! Fiendish flora have sprouted from the scattered seeds! Oh my! Even the cameras have been petrified, and now they're crashing down all around!
It's fine. It's fine. Oh, come on. That's...
and his rival flying! What fearsome strength!
Hey, what?
Goodness me, the brute abominator is hanging on the building!
Could have used a heads up on that.
The challenger rises again! Can they turn this around? He's bounding from wall to wall.
Dude, I need this orchestrated call. Dang, this is so good. Right.
We'll send cameras in there at once.
Yeah, that's the important part.
The destruction appears to have started a fire.
A fire? Stoneringers.
Alari, the brute bomber must still be in there somewhere. A punishing attack! Oh, the true power of this monstrous fusion.
That's so difficult.
What a thrilling battle this! And it rages on! The challenger's down! Is this the end? Oh no! That was too much for the challenger! our feet. Let's see if they can stay standing. Such potent magics! But will they be enough to turn the tide?
KO.
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger!
Victory goes to the challenger. I don't know what's going on. Maybe I need some new headphones. I don't know. I've had these for a long time.
It's all over!
I guess I...
Until next time.
This. I'll pass on those for now. Red, just in case. Is anybody else? Okay, no. Okay, so I got that, so now I can just pass on everything else. Fine. So I got 2 out of the 4 that I'm gonna need. I assume I'm gonna need 4. I needed 4 for the previous, the light heavyweight. It's no good. We're too late. All those pharaoh souls took their toll. The president had the broadcast cut the instant the match ended, so as not to reveal the terrible side of his entertainment. The terrible side of his entertainment. He remains furious that you divulged information on psychonecrosis. I'll do my best to appease him, but I fear little will come of my efforts. Hey there. I never thought you'd be the first to go, old friend. Worry not. I will join you soon. You don't mean... I'm afraid so. I've been suffering the same symptoms. I've been suffering the same symptoms for a while now. But I didn't understand how serious they were until I overheard your conversation. I too have psychonecrosis. Your sister and I began experiencing bouts of dizziness at the same time. Not long before she disappeared without a word. I realize now that she must have been searching for a way to fight her fate. But I chose to accept mine. You come from beyond the barrier, Genasi. No doubt you find it unsettling that we use souls to cheat death. Having been raised without regulators, I felt much the same. To me, those who wore them lived a bland and numbing existence, devoid of tension and excitement. The jobs arranged for me were tedious, and there was no way to escape this nation's dreary reality. But I finally found joy in the Arcadian. Being my fighting persona is everything to me, like it was for my friend. If the price for that is to die from psychonecrosis, I'll gladly pay it when the time comes. Come, little one. Aww. Poor little kitty. How can he accept death so readily? people can. It all. It doesn't have to be this way. I'm sorry, Genasia. It's just all so frustrating. You did what you could, and I'm truly grateful. The President has wasted no time covering things up. After retrieving the Brute Bomber's body, the company announced that he's chosen to retire with his defeat, or with this defeat. And so matches at the Arcadian will continue, but after a delay. It'll be a while before your cruiserweight title fight. Say, I wonder where Nauni's gone. She wasn't here when I returned. Uh-oh. 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 Family matters. After what's happened, I can't help but feel worried. I'll see if I can locate Nauni via her terminal. I have a feeling that she's been kidnapped. What? She's outside Everkeep? She's never gone off without a word like this. Something isn't right. I'm sorry, Genasia, but could you help me find her? The signal from her terminal suggests she's somewhere in East Yasilani. Outside of Everkeep, but not outside of Alexandria. Come on, Mountain Zoo. We fly. Rusty Shackleford, hey. According to the signal, Nauni should be in this area. Looks like they're a little ahead of me. Nauni, you have me so worried. What are you doing here? I'm sorry. Eutrope contacted me, saying she needed to speak urgently. We were supposed to meet, but she hasn't come. Forgive me, Nauni. I didn't want to use you, but I had no other choice. No? How about no? Eutrope, please don't do this! It's too late. There's no going back. You won't back down. Then neither will I! Woo! Good. For either of you. From the start, I thought it strange that you'd try to take another's life to save your own. But the truth is, you aren't trying to save yourself. No, you want to save the man you love. Oh. Not only him, every fighter in the heavyweight division suffers from psychonecrosis.
Even so, they continue to trust the President. He saved them all in some way, helping them during dark times in their lives. The Howling Blade, Retsara, is no different. He'd choose to remain at the Arcadian rather than be with me. That's why I decided to act alone. If my friends were determined to fight until they died, then I'd find a cure no matter the cost.
Okay, but I feel like my soul is the cure for one group also. Great, now you just caused your own sister to get psychonecrosis.
Oh no, not you too. Uni warned me this might happen, but I had to stop you.
Now look what you've done, Eutrope.
Honestly, I don't know what to do with the pair of you. Nauni. We're sorry, Nauni. There's no more need to fight. I think we can save everyone. A treatment for psychonecrosis that doesn't require Genasia's soul. I believe I found it. What? But I scoured... Hang on, stupid... Seriously, what is going on today?
It's not even... Normally when I plug it in, it'll have a little orange light showing that it's charging, but it's not even showing that now. Yeah, I don't know, there's clearly something wrong with it.
What? But I scoured all the data. There's no such thing. You looked at the data in the Arcadian archives, I believe. But thanks to the people of Oblivion, I was able to gain access to the military's research logs. And there I came across something called the regeneration factor. Regeneration factor? What is it? When one is ill or injured, the body naturally attempts to repair itself, yes? The regeneration factor is the force stimulating that recovery as part of life's design. Apparently, Lindblom scientists had developed a stimulant to enhance their soldiers' regeneration factor. This is what we need. But that was centuries ago. Does the stimulant even still exist? As a matter of fact, it was clearly indicated in a report that its formula has been determined. The problem is, the formula itself wasn't mentioned. We'll need to investigate further, and for this, we'll need your help, Eutrope. After what I've done, I don't expect you to forgive me. But I mean it when I say I'm truly sorry.
Another person's soul is never the answer to fixing a problem.
Eutrope! She's only fainted, thank goodness. We'd best take her home so she can rest.
Just gotta keep an eye, make sure I'm not missing any messages from anyone who may remain in the party. Which is really just Rusty Shackle. So we're good.
Eutrope's resting upstairs. Her psychonecrosis is quite severe, so she needs to stay still until we can treat her. You should worry about yourself too, Yana. You've manifested the illness now. I'm sorry, Nauni, but I couldn't just stand there and let Eutrope harm Genasia.
I could have stopped her myself, you know. But promise me you won't use the Feral Soul again.
I promise. I need to practice what I've been preaching to everyone. You seem to be fine for the moment, but if you feel the least bit unusual, you have to let us know, alright? Now, even as we work on the cure, matches at the Arcadian will continue. That being the case, we should also continue trying to convince fighters to retire. The first being the Howling Blade, your next opponent. We have to save him, for Eutrope's sake, not least of all. But how can we convince him when he's determined to fight until he dies? It so happens that I have a plan. We'll confront him on a broadcast and challenge him to a wager. Whoever loses the title match will be forced to retire from competition. Odds we put on a public show to generate excitement, just like they do at the Arcadian. Exactly. With the people's eyes on him, the Cruiserweight champion would be hard-pressed to refuse. And once everyone starts talking about it, even the president would have to let it go ahead. But how will we do the broadcast? We haven't heard from Metem for a while now, and the Arcadian wouldn't cooperate with us. We'll ask Honey for help. She hosts a broadcast of her own, watched by countless viewers. We'll use it to ensnare the wolf. I'll contact Honey right now. Does he use some kind of wolf feral soul? That's wild. And she's on board. We're gonna lie in wait at Mosaic. That's where the Howling Blade is known to unwind before his matches. When he appears, issue your challenge, and do whatever it takes to get him to accept it. No wonder the kittens wouldn't interact with him. I'll stay here and look after Eutrope. Best of luck to you. Yeah, if he's using some sort of wolf feral soul, of course the kittens are like, get away from me, you weird wolf man. Ah, perfect. At the arcade, so I can fix up my gear, which is a little damaged. And we continue. Merchant and mender, excuse me, I need you to repair my gear. All of it. Oh, and this stuff too. I'm sure. Apparently it's slightly damaged. Do I have things to... Yeah, I've got a couple things to sell. Cool. You. Okay, the 760 to 765, I'm pretty sure that's the Savage gear. Yep, gonna take 4 circuits. And then I get this. This cyberpunk jacket. But for that, I could always get some more 720 here. Do I have... Oops. Do I have anything that's... Yeah, I could upgrade the boots with that. And the earring. So boots or earring would do. But anyways, let's continue. Gotta unlock that 4th raid here, the M4. And then queue up for it. Or, well, get a party finder together for it. Honey be lovely. There you are. Now that all the performers are in place, it's time to steal the audience's... begin our broadcast. Hello, my obedient little bees. It's me, Honeybee Lovely. Today we have a pair of very distinguished guests, the fabulously fierce Black Cat and the unstoppable upstart, Gymnasia. And goodness, do they have a surprise for Gymnasia's next opponent, the valiant Howling Blade.
Huh? What's this about now? Everyone gather round.
Gymnasia wants to say something to you.
Right. The loser of our match has to retire. You have me taken aback, I must say. The notion that I would lose is laughable. But even if I should, I've no intention of retiring. It was far more laughable. It's the whimpering wolf afraid of losing. You're naive if you think I'll play into your hands. That's weak for a champion if you ask me. I'll bet he's really just afraid to lose. He clearly has no confidence. You're a champion, so act like one. Accept the bloody challenge. What are you gonna do in front of all your adoring fans? So this was their plan. At any rate, my reputation will be in tatters. Fighting is everything to me. If you're demanding that I wager my purpose in life, it's only fair that you do the same. So tell me, what gives your life meaning? Fighting, formidable, helping those in need, really. Considering all this character's done. You're a kind-hearted soul, but you can't help everyone, and sometimes people don't want help even when you offer it to them. In any case, if that's what gives your life meaning, then that is what you must give up should you lose. If you agree, then we have a wager. Yeah.
Did you hear that, dear viewers? For their hotly anticipated clash, the two rivals are wagering their very purpose in life. This is not a match you can afford to miss.
Woo! You have to retire now, Catboy.
Well, we managed to pull it off, and it was in no small part thanks to the nearby customers.
Did we do well, Miss Honey?
They were paid actors! Oh yes, you did extremely well. Thank you all so much for your help.
Yeah, woo! Or I should say paid. I don't know if they were actually paid or if they were just paid in being in Honeybee Lovely's good graces.
So that's how it is. You really are something else. Well, the rest is up to you, for everyone's sake, and Brute's memory. See to it you send the Howling Blade into retirement. Right, all that's left is to win. Come, let's head to the green room.
Let's go. Rusty Shackle might be waiting for us. I don't know how quickly they're going through the cutscenes. We should be all set. Yeah, speak to Yana in the green room to finish this quest, and that should unlock. Or maybe starting the next quest is how we unlock the
something. This is it, Gymnasia, the Cruiserweight title match. Let's seize victory and continue on our mission.
Yeah. So...
The Howling Blade is a worthy champion, but again and again, you've cut through the competition. I'm confident you'll do the same this time. Right, let's take a closer look at your opponent.
It's a Dark Knight.
The Lone Wolf of the Arcadian, the Howling Blade. Before becoming a fighter, he was a hunter known for his unparalleled skill with the blade. Word ultimately reached the president, who recruited him to Ascension Arcadia. Owing to his good, clean looks, he was immediately embraced as a babyface fighter, and he dazzles the crowds with his fantastical ring of blade and pulsating light. With the soul of a Fenrir, a legendary wolf, he's able to unleash slashes that are as devastating as they are fast. You'll need to stay on your toes at all times. Now, march into the wolf's den, Gymnasia, and show him that you're no mere prey.
Yeah. Hey, headphones, seriously. I don't get it. What's your problem? Okay. Party Finder. Recruit members. M4. Let's go. Start the recruitment. Hey. Let's get things started in here. There's one. I don't know what that lock duty could be. Must be unlocked by one of those many unlock quests that I haven't done in either Old Charlian or Hingashi. I think there's some in Hingashi. I think there's even a couple in Ishgard as well. Needless to say, next week we'll probably start doing some swaths through the lands of finding all the unlocked quests that I haven't done. And doing those. I hear, I don't know where exactly to start it, but I hear that there's some sort of quest line with some sentient corn who wants people to eat him or something. I don't know. Sounds wild. Sounds in the vein of Hildebrand. So I mean, we gotta track that down. Got Heebie-Jeebie, Rusty Shacklefoot, and it cuts off. Yeah, let's see. Rusty Shackleford, Brioni Spice, and Nemi Wish. Wild that they are all of the Order of the Twin Adder, and I'm the only. Oh, we got another Maelstrom person in here. Zapla, and we're good. Got 2 Immortal Flames. Immediately. Yo. Time for the ready check. well, one of you is currently armoring Brioni Spice. GP, perfect. Let's do this thing. M4. Commence. First time playing caster on this one. It's fine. It's my first time doing it at all, so you know. Way up in the skies in this one. Stretch. He's going feral.
With his peerless blade work and preternatural agility, he's the apex predator of the cruiserweight division, the Howling Blade!
That doesn't look very Fenrir. That looks very Gundam. Sir? What's going on here? It's like a pushover. It doesn't even.
Let's begin, shall we?
Fast.
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
Cleave! I wonder if you can keep up.
Such speed, it's as if there's a pack of him. Oh no! They couldn't avoid that one. A stylish evasion, well done.
Yeah.
I do like toying with my prey.
What? Okay.
Can you fend off a pack of wolves?
I don't know. I got 3 bone sticks. Okay.
Fly true! The earth is mine to command!
Turbo sticks, people! Thankfully, I'm on dark today.
Not bad, not bad. But we've scarcely begun.
song is nice, but I don't think it's as good as the previous one.
Bear my biting wings!
At least I know what you're pulling.
Still you stabbed. How delightful!
All the swifter.
Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising ways.
Oh, where did that colossal thing come from? He's put the Colossus to the sword.
Yeah, hey. This is just Yahtzee. Right? Or, no, Yojimbo, sorry. Just that Yojimbo thing. That's what that is. You're a knockoff Yojimbo.
Must have heard, but they're not out of the fight yet.
You're mine!
What? Huh? How? How did I get blasted off like that?
Pack of wolves!
They're back on their feet. Let's see if they can stay standing.
Try this!
The challenger's down! Is this the end?
Yeah.
Oh no! That was too much for the challenger!
We're still in it! Hey!
The challenger rises again! Can they turn this around?
Oh, no. Poor heebie-jeebie! Wow. Well.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
Cleave! I wonder if you can keep up.
Such speed, it's as if there's a pack of him. A stylish evasion, well done.
I do like toying with my prey. Can you fend off a pack of wolves? Flying true! The Earth is mine to command! Not bad, not bad. But we've scarcely begun. Bear my biting wings!
That's pretty cool.
Still you stand. How delightful! Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising ways.
Oh, where did that colossal thing come from? He's put the Colossus to the sword. Must have heard, but they're not out of the fight yet.
You're mine! Pack of wolves!
What the?
They're back on their feet! Let's see if they can stay standing!
Of course they can.
this!
Oh no! That was too much for the Challenger! The Challenger rises again! Can they turn this around?
Running away from me, dude. It's supposed to be the two of us.
You're mine! A pack of wolves! Try this!
The Challenger's down! Is this the end?
Two. I definitely only got hit by one. What are you talking about?
Dang it!
I think we had too many people down at the time. Oh, man. Got this.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the Challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
Cleave! I wonder if you can keep up.
speed. It's as if there's a pack of him.
That feels weird, having just come from towards the end of the fight where he's much faster, and so this
A stylish evasion, well done.
It's all like, such speed! It's like, just wait.
I do like toying with my prey.
Trick is the second or first one.
Can you fend off a pack of wolves?
Yeah, I can, because I just stand behind one of them. Turns out.
Fly true! The earth is mine to command!
Yeah, outside.
Not bad, not bad. But we've scarcely begun. Bear my biting wings! Still you stand. How delightful!
Oh, it's the expedience.
Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising ways.
Yeah, like copying and Jimbo.
Oh, where did that colossal thing come from?
Breaking copyright laws.
He's put the Colossus to the sword.
It's fine. I can survive one full storm.
That must have hurt. But they're not out of the fight yet.
Pack of wolves! Try this!
Oh no! That was too much for the challenger! The challenger's down! Is this the end?
We're fine. They did use their healer LB, but really wasn't bad enough to top. What? I did not. I was.
You're mine!
I moved out of the way, and then he struck.
A pack of wolves!
I couldn't see it. It's like, is it already there? Is it not? It's hard to tell because his sword is in the way.
The challenger rises again! Can they turn this around?
Think so? Yeah. Yeah, we can turn this around.
Try this!
Yeah. Alright, simple. Yes.
They're back on their feet! Let's see if they can stay standing!
Uh-oh. Yeah, almost had it that time. Dang. Getting close. this off too. What are you doing, Chip? I guess. Recruits. M4, yep, recruit. Let's go. Just need one more DPS, I guess, and then we can go again. Have to pick one. Look. I was doing pretty good until, like, towards that end where I got 5 bone stacks. Just messing up too much. Just need 2 DPS. That should be doable, right? Or a DPS and a tank, I guess. Oh, no, I'll switch to tank for some reason or another. Okay! We got the peoples. Nice. Three tanks, though. Yeah. Well, will be our B in a second. Okay. Does well, I guess party mark clothes, party finder clothes, I guess, whatever. Nemi! Recruit again. Need 2 DPS and a healer. Wait, what? No, sorry. We just need 1 DPS. I was looking at the wrong one. Wait, heebie-jeebie? Heebie-jeebie? Which heebie-jeebie? Heebie-jeebie? This is offline. Heebie-jeebie. Offline. I don't know if they disconnected or I don't want to just kick them if they're gonna pop back in. Yeah, I might have deceived. I have to kick and go back into the party fighter again. Recruit. Why does it show? Hang on. That doesn't make no sense. Oh, one of our groups switched to healer? What? Oh, yeah, that's right. Hang on. Let me edit that. What's going on here? And then recruit. Why does it show? What? Just DPS. Right? Just make sure. Okay. There. Now, hopefully if we just get just one more DPS, then we can actually lock in some weird shuffling of party members. Song good. Calypso? Good. Let's do this. Oh, also, I guess I could it's gonna play the cutscene. I'm gonna have to skip it. There we go.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
Cleave! I wonder if you can keep up.
Such speed, it's as if there's a pack of him. A stylish evasion, well done.
I do like toying with my prey. Can't you fend off a pack of wolves?
Yeah. Do that.
Fly true! The earth is mine to command! Not bad. Not bad. But we've scarcely begun. Bear my biting wings!
Look at this. Paladin.
Still you stabbed. How delightful!
Oh, this.
Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising ways.
It's called copyright.
Oh, where did that colossal thing come from? He's put the Colossus to the sword! Must have hurt, but they're not out of the fight yet.
You're mine! Pack of wolves! Try this! wolves!
Not 5 cents, like 0.5. Cruising at the apex. Woo! Yeah.
KO! The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger!
Yeah. We finally did it. Woo! Cruiserweight tier completed. Awesome. So I'm gonna...
It's all over! Until next time.
I need that. Did I get... Okay, there we go. Now I can just pass something. Nope, I said pass. Everything else, make sure other people get things. Woo! Nice. And I got new glasses, groovy glasses. And I got, oh yeah, Cruiser Hollow Saber. In another 4 weeks, I'll have a weapon from that. Hello, Yana. We did it.
Yay! Yippee! You did it! You really did it! You're amazing, you know that?
Yeah, thank you. You were simply too strong for me. I gave my word, and I intend to keep it. I will retire from fighting. Smile. With this, I've escaped imminent death, but I've also lost my purpose in life. Tell me, what am I to do with myself now? I truly do not know. Well, there are battles you can still fight. You can help us oppose the president. We'll avenge the brute bomber together. Also, we're coming up with a cure for the whole psycho necrosis thing, and then you can go back to fighting whoever you want, right? I think. The president has sacrificed the lives of countless fighters for the sake of entertainment. And as good as killed my friend, I ought to despise him, I know. But as I said before, we owe everything to him. That's why we continue to fight willingly, even if it meant dying from our illness.
You fool! You can't tell me that the brute bomber went willingly to his death, and there are people who care for you, even if you don't seem to care for yourself. All this time, Eutrope's been fighting alone to try and save you.
What? She vanished without a word soon after we developed symptoms of psychonecrosis. I searched and searched but could find no trace of her. I was more shocked than anyone when she suddenly showed up and challenged Gymnasia. Seeing how strong she still was, I assumed that her symptoms had abated and she decided to resume fighting.
Let me make it crystal clear. You've been using your debt to the president as an excuse not to face the bitter truth. And in doing so, you've lost sight of those dearest to you. It was in order to save you that Eutrope went after Gymnasia for her soul. She thought it was the only way she could be with you. She could see no life outside the Arcadian.
I have no words. You're right about everything. The choices I've made have been out of fear that I would no longer be the Howling Blade.
That's why I did nothing to stop my friend, even though I knew he was going to his death. Forgive me, Hector. I should have tried to save you, like they did. Thank you for bringing me to my senses. The President has done enough harm. I will help you to stop him.
It's heartening to count the Howling Blade himself as our ally.
The Howling Blade is no more. From now on, it's simply Retsar.
Let's continue talking at the gym. Eutrope and Nauni are there, and they'd be happy to see you.
Understood. There's one matter I need to tend to, so I'll meet you there shortly.
You got it.
We go to there.
What do those new glasses look like? These groovy glasses. I don't know. Those do look pretty cool. Let's see the different styles we got. In fact, I think they're the same style of glasses as that Green Dancer. I think the blue ones are too much blue. That looks pretty cool. Those are very groovy. I think. That doesn't quite match. Is it these? It's a little closer, but I'll go. Yeah, I'll go with just the black ones. Let's do that. Looking nice. Hey, Anna.
Pets are forbidden where I live, so I was hoping that you could look after these little ones.
We'd be glad to. Nauni has been wanting to adopt a cat for a while now. She must be upstairs with Eutrope. I'll go and see how they are.
May I come too?
Of course. You and Eutrope have a lot of catching up to do, I expect.
Three little kids.
Look at you.
What? Uh-oh.
We have a situation. Nauni and Eutrope are gone.
Maybe now is not the time for funky glasses.
Nauni wouldn't take Eutrope outside in her current state, and her terminal was left on the bed. Something's happened to them.
The President. Of course. Familiar voice.
Junasia, the unenhanced warrior, for your contributions to the excitement provided by Ascension Arcadia, you have my utmost esteem.
That voice, it's the president.
However, I cannot offer anyone to rewrite my script. Or I cannot suffer anyone to rewrite my script. And so, as a safeguard against further deviations, I have taken Eutrope and Nayuni into my care. After some coaxing, Metum divulged to me that you wish to cure psychonecrosis. And it just so happens I know where you can find the stimulant you seek. The drop of life, it is called.
What do you want from us?
Two simple things. Junasia must continue fighting at the Arcadian, and you must never again meddle with my script. Nothing needs to change otherwise. If you become Grand Champion, Junasia, our soul repository will be at your disposal, and I will even disclose the location of the drop of life. That is all. I look forward to seeing your exploits at the pinnacle of the Ascension Arcadia Championship, the heavyweight division.
So the president was a step ahead of us. One wrong move, and Eutrope and Nayuni will come to harm. It seems we have no choice but to place our hopes in Junasia.
I won't let you down.
These are my serious funky glasses. Thank you. As your second, I'll continue doing my best to support you. As will I. I won't turn a blind eye to the President's depraved actions any longer. Never again will I let anyone be taken away from me. Well then. Poor Yatsara. I guess we gotta go to the... What's that? Tritail's training. Oh, just right here. Sorry, I'll be fine. As long as we do what the president says, no harm should come to my sisters. Now, ahead of your campaign to become Grand Champion, I want you to prepare as best you can in your own way. Whether you train to hone your skills or rest to recover your strength, see to it you're ready for the next fight. I'm truly sorry to place so much on your shoulders, but you're the only one we can depend on. Please, come and find me when it's time for heavyweight matches to begin.
You got it. Grab the tenacity one, why not?
And that is all of 7 point... What's this? Ah, Junasia! I was hoping you'd stop by. Recount the... Oh, unlocking the Savage. Gotcha. Gotcha. If you've a moment, I would love to hear your first-hand account of your cruiserweight matches. You impressed tremendously, as before, overcoming one veteran fighter after the next to become champion. My hands were clammy with sweat as I watched your encounter with the brute Abominator, and to remember your triumph over the Howling Blade sends a shiver down my spine. Even so, my experiences as a spectator cannot compare to those you lived, and I yearn to hear the visceral particulars from you. Pray spare no detail. Yeah, so it was pretty horrible because, you know, all the... Oh, wait, no, I can't tell you about the secrets. Your words have spoken the fires
has stoked the fires of my imagination. Yes, I believe I can produce evocative new cartoons that pale not even next to Sugar Riot's works. For instance, what if your dance battle against Dancing Green had reached a higher fever pitch? Or if the rambunctious Sugar Riot had allowed her art to run rampant, bringing works out of this world to life? And if the brute, Abominator's savage onslaught had become savager still, what manner of hellscape might he have created? Finally, what if the Howling Blade had remained standing to unleash the full might of Fenrir? Uh-huh. Oh yes, I dare say the next chapter of The Chronicles of the Unstoppable Upstart will be the bestseller as well. Thank you for taking the time to share your accounts with me. I look forward to witnessing your future exploits and hearing about them from you as well, of course. Savage, now accessible. Alright, so 7.2 content is complete. We don't have enough surcoats for a piece of gear yet, and we are far from having enough hollow sabers for a weapon. But we got some funky glasses. And they've got reflections. Look at those reflections on it. It's looking real nice. Yeah. So, that will be it for today's stream. Gonna be going out and celebrating my sister's birthday, having a dinner and gift giving and all that. But next week, so Monday should be some more Dread Delusion. We're getting close to the end of that game. Wednesday, I'll be working more on the side profile of the torso for the OC redesign artwork thing. And then next Saturday, we'll probably hop back into Final Fantasy XIV because there's a lot of unlock quests. There's some in Charlian, and I think I saw some in Higashi, some more in Ishgard, but basically just probably gonna be unlocking dungeons and raids and things. So that's what next Saturday will be. And then whenever 7.3 comes out, we'll continue that main story and Arcadian raids. But regardless, until next time, be kind to yourself, have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will see you next mission. Bye-bye.